I'm sick of lying here all alone and nearly sleepless at night. I'm honest, it's boring. 1,000,000 demons surrounding me, picking a fight. It's toxic. You were the best I ever had, but every second you were screwing me over, and now I'm done with it. I guess that there was no surprise, deleting you out of my mind. Isn't it iconic, standing on the front line, steady going forward without knowing the direction? I need to be
Good afternoon, everyone. Buttons again. My bloody buttons. Hey, how are we doing? Welcome to the Saturday one. I hope you're having a great weekend. You join me and my collaborator in chief, Captain Arash. Good afternoon, everyone. You find us here at Burbank Airport. We're all loaded in. We're on the southeast server today. We are flying few clouds. Today's route will take us from Burbank to Kilo Delta Mike Alpha, Davis Monahan Air Base, where Amelia landed back in 1937. She was meant to land there for a fuel stop, but we'll talk about that as we go. So we're on the ground. Today's route is a nice simple one. Nice and straight. We'll be taking off runway 15, and we'll climb to a cruise altitude of 11,500 feet until we pass just past the mountains here at Joshua National Tree Park, and then we'll descend down to 8,000, and then we'll just carry on flying on our way. So welcome to everyone. I shall just go through here, click to the profile, let's get those sounds on, and in the meantime I can turn the music down a little bit so that we can talk as we're doing everything, and just say hello to a few people who've snuck in the back door. So we've got Skippy, we've got Bort Panda. Dougal's running a few minutes late, but he'll be here ASAP, but we've got a little bit of time to walk through the run up. We've set the clocks in. We are a little bit early, so we make sure that we try and take off at midday local time. So we'll tell you what the times are as we trundle towards the runway. We've got Celestial Navigator is in the house. Hey, Celestial Navigator, good to see you. And Cosmo's here. See you later. And Rad Pilot Randy. Happy Saturday, guys. Right. Well, after last night's little exercise in the Electra, I think we're quite looking forward to today, as we're on the Microsoft official stream last night, and it was good to see some of you flying along with us there too. And I hope you enjoyed it. Diederik, hey Diederik, how you doing? Good to see you. Right then. So without much of ado, let's get rid of my map, so we don't need to get rid too much of that. Yes, yeah, we're not though. 1200 local. Yeah, would you like to start doing those, Captain Arash? Well, just bear with me a second. Hang on. Can you try now, Captain Arash? You should be. Can you hear Captain now?
Test 1 2 3 1.
Yes, they can.
Hello.
yeah, you're coming through now.
Okay, perfect.
Right. Yeah, we've got a bit of time.
Maybe I should say hello again. There we go.
Yeah, I think so.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
I said hello earlier, but probably nobody could hear me. I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you so much for joining in. So yeah, we're gonna do the celestial stuff because there was. I thought we're gonna take off at 1600 Zulu. Sorry, 1600 local time. So that's how I've prepared my numbers here. But yeah, the time wasn't correct, so we're gonna update those. And what I'm gonna do here, I just want to make sure that I have the times correctly.
Hey, two cats. Hey, Eric. Hey, Colonel Jakes and Cosmo. Sorry, saying hello. Sorry, Captain. I'll shut up.
No worries. Okay, so we are at Burbank, California. So at 1200, let me see, 1200 local time. 12 p.m. is 20 Zulu. So we are on May 21st. Let me just make sure that we are not hitting the, what is it, daylight saving time per se, because that's something to be careful about. Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is affecting it. So it's a good thing I checked it. What I do, I basically go here to timeanddate.com. I don't just like do the math in my head, because you have to make sure that whatever you get, basically, like the time is not affected by daylight saving time. It is, or if it is, then you have to be careful about that. Anyway, so it should be 1900 Zulu. I'm going to check that in the sim as well to make sure that we are seeing the same UTC time. Wait. Why we are not seeing the same thing? Do you have the same numbers, Alison? What's your what do you see at your in your time?
11:24. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah. And
11:24.
what's the UTC time?
So UTC is 18:24.
Okay.
May the 21st, 2021.
Let me see. 24. Okay, never mind. Yeah, yes, correct. This is correct.
Oh.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do? So it's gonna be 1930 by the time that we do our first reading, right? My estimate that we're gonna be approximately our ground speed is not gonna be accurate for the first reading, of course. We're gonna change that once we are up there, but because we have to climb, we're gonna try to keep it constant. It's difficult, so we're gonna keep it around like 100 knots during our climb to 11,500, and then go up to 130 knots. We're gonna use the sun as our celestial body. So using this time here, so May 21st, 1930, we go to Nautical Almanac. And let me know, because I heard last time that the tables were too small and people couldn't see them. Is that the case right now? Like, let me
That's
actually
very
go
small.
let me go to May, month of May first, and then I'll zoom in. March, April, and
I can also make the window bigger.
okay, here. How is it now? Like, is this good? It looks like it's kind of blurry.
Yeah, it's quite blurry.
Is the window that I'm sharing with you minimized on your side, Alison?
Let me see.
Like, any of let me.
I'll make it full screen. I can see if it makes it better.
Maybe I mean, it's a third-party platform, right? You can't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's a shame. I mean, I've got it full screen max in a window here, but it's quite blurry my side.
Yeah, I mean, if they drop their frame rate.
Yeah. I mean, it sharpened up a little bit earlier. There, it's sharper now. It's a bit.
Yeah,
it
is.
takes a while. It seems to take a few moments to start sharpening up.
Hmm. So
yeah.
yeah, basically this is the table we're gonna refer to. So it's a Friday, May 21st, 2021. So our time is gonna be 1930. So this is the number that we need to extract down here. I know it's blurry, but hopefully they'll get better over the course of the stream. And then I'm going to use this number instead of what I have right now. So it's going to be 105.50. That's my Greenwich hourly angle. $105.50. And declination of the sun at this time is going to be 2021. And of course, because it's 30 minutes past the hour, we have to actually include a correction of 7 degrees and 30 minutes, because the sun moves in the sky 15 degrees per hour, right? There is a table for that as well. You don't have to remember this number. Anyway, maybe we should start the aircraft and start taxiing, Alison, do you think? Because we are 30 minutes before the
We are, yeah.
takeoff,
We can do that.
Yeah. And then we after we take off, we still have another 30 minutes
Indeed.
to go through these. Yeah.
Okay. Ready when you are, Captain.
All right, let's go with the master power switch on. And then master avionics.
On.
And then beacon on.
Rotation beacon on. Set.
Fuel shut-off open.
Left and right. Open. Set.
That's good. Fuel selector valve set to aux.
Fuel selector left. Aux set. Fuel selector right. Aux set.
Great. Mixture rich.
Mixture rich.
Prop set to full.
Props set to full.
Throttle 1/4 inch in or less, depending on.
Throttle set.
Magnetos set to both.
Right magneto set to both. Left magneto set to both.
And then master ignition switch on.
Master ignition switch on.
All right. Check for clear prop. All clear. Fuel pumps on.
Boost pump right on.
And then we go for primer and starter.
Primer and starter selected. We have an engine start on the right. Let's bring it down to 1,000 RPMs.
Engine parameters seems to be good on my side.
Oil. Okay.
After start, we go alternator on.
Alternator on, right and set. Boost pump off.
And then repeat for left engine whenever
Left boost
ready.
pump set. Primer, starter. In the real aircraft, the pilot would actually just press and hold both of them at the same time, but we can't do that in the sim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have a good start on the left engine.
Okay, check engine RPM. I'm showing 1100 on my side for both.
Dropping it down. Looks nice and good. Alternator
check voltage
left
and amp.
set. Ampage and voltage rising. Because I've got the external power on, I will just wait for them to settle, and then I can turn off external power. External power off. Should now see a drop in ampage and voltage both sides, and then they should equalize Looks good. Alternators.
I'm showing
everything's set.
higher. It's interesting.
Are you? Just under 10. Just under 10.
Mine is like,
Oh, has it turned off? Have you turned off your? Has it turned your boot? Aux
my
master
aux.
off?
It
Yeah.
looks like it's off, but should I turn it on and off?
Just turn it on and off.
Okay, now it's dropping.
Cool.
Probably that's one of the items that I have to do it manually on my side in addition to the other 2 items.
Yeah.
I think your control doesn't actually transfer that over.
Not yet. So cylinder heat temperatures looking good. Oil pressures
pressure.
and temperatures. Oil levels are good. 120, 120, and heat at 140. Good. Suction is good. Fuel quantity is set. Pounds per inch good. We have 26 minutes till wheels up.
That looks good. Barometer and external power. Okay, yeah.
Barometer set. Gyro.
I'll cage that now, or
Yeah, we'll cage the gyro now so it doesn't bounce around when we're on the runway. We're going to be taking off runway 15.
flaps set and heading set. Yeah.
The heading is set to 150, checking the compass. Radio compass. 140, 145, 150. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. Flaps.
I don't see them match on my side. It's not synced.
Does the
The lower one is showing, I think 70.
Yeah.
But the whiskey compass is showing
Yeah, but it will be
170.
because I've just set this to 150 for takeoff. This is actual, isn't it? Because we're sat not on the runway.
Oh, I'm talking about the lower one.
Oh, the lower one. It'll be fine once we uncage.
Okay. Oh yeah, but radio compass seems to be correct.
Yeah. Okay, right. Okay, so check flaps.
Flaps 10. Check.
Flaps 20 and a bit. Set.
Check.
Flaps 30 and a bit. Set.
Yeah. Set.
Flaps 40 and set.
Check.
Now, 30 and a bit.
Check.
20 and a bit.
Check.
10.
Check.
Flaps up, set.
Check. And nav lights. I think I have
Taxi
to move
lights.
that up.
Nav lights up. Okay. Right, we're looking good. Hey, Viper Strike. Hey to everyone that has come in. I did sort of try and catch you while Captain Rash was discussing what we were doing. Noxious 020, Captain Rash, and Alison Johnson. I hope you guys enjoyed your last night. My first flight en masse, great fun. Well, I hope you're joining us today, but if not, welcome and thank you so much. Right then, Captain.
We're all set. I think we can slowly roll out. I mean, we still have about 20 minutes before takeoff.
We do, yeah.
Should we do the... Let me see. Where are we? I'm not sure how much time we need for taxiing, though.
We're not too far away, actually. If I do an external view.
If we have time, we can do the cell nav stuff.
Yeah, I think we've got time because the runway is only over there. I think. Let me just check where I am. Open Navigraph just to check where I am to make sure where we've got to go. We might have a little bit of a trundle actually. Oh, we've got quite a trundle. Let's wander up there and get there so that we've got plenty of time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because we've got to go. Yeah, we've got to cross a runway and then.
Because we are VIP, we can do our cell nav right behind the hold short line.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll do that.
You have priority.
Right, let's make sure I'm on the screen and do things like this. Right, so parking brake off. Set. If we can give her a little bit of a okay. We want to cross the runway. We want to go where Electron Volt is going.
Oh, Electron Volt is here.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Celestial Navigator.
Yeah, we want to go where he's going.
Oh yeah, he is the man.
He can follow. He can lead us there. Okay, I'm gonna cross the runway at this location. Just make sure.
By the
it's
way,
okay.
if anyone doesn't know, Electron Volt is the Celestial Navigator in the chat. He is the person who has created the CellNav app that we are using for our navigation.
Okay. Crossing runway. 26.
Pretty much everywhere, his username is Electron Volt, except on Twitch, which I actually shared the links to those apps that we are using on MSFS forum last night after the stream.
Nice. I did put a little I put a shout out to the link as well earlier on the If you do !cell nav in chat, it will give you the link to the celestial navigation tool that we're using. Okay, let's trundle down here. We should have about 15 minutes for you, Captain Rash, to do your calcs. Is that good enough?
Yeah.
Don't need to punch it too much.
And then we have 30 minutes after that as well.
Cool. Well, we just want to take off on time this time, don't we?
Yeah. So the takeoff is going to take about 22 minutes. I think if we keep it between 500 to 600. And true airspeed of 100 knots.
Do my best.
Yeah, no worries. I know it's super difficult to keep it that way, but I mean, we have a lot of different sources of error, right?
Yeah.
It's not going to be accurate. But we are on the land, so we can fix that. Anyway, so it's going to be about 20 to 22 minutes until we reach our top of climb. And then we will continue for about, 8 to 10 minutes after that. So by that time, it'll be 30 minutes past the hour. And that's the time of our first observation of the sun.
Thank you for following Planet Neutral. And hey, Dougal. And hey, Johnny Aardvark, how are you doing? Good to catch you. Oh my word, there's a spinning bonanza with its wing in the ground. Can anyone else see that?
Where was it?
There, on the left-hand side of my aircraft. There's a goat there, look.
Oh, I don't see that. But I have seen such those are AI aircrafts.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Super
I don't know why
Typhon.
that happens. That's so weird. Only in MSFS. Super Typhon, how are you doing, buddy? Absolutely.
Skeptic, how you doing? Good to see you. Parking brake set. Over to you, Captain.
All right, thank you. So yeah, as I was saying, we are on May 21st night, and then our fixed time is 1930 Zulu. So if we go to the nautical almanac, we can see that GHA of the sun, which is Greenwich hourly angle, is the angle that sun makes between Greenwich line and the location that the sun is right above above our head if we are in that location. So that's 105 degrees and 50 minutes. That's our GHA. But because of that 30 minutes, as I was saying, 30 minutes past the hours, we have to have a correction of 7 degrees and 30 minutes. So that brings our total GHA to 213. So I'll fix that. We see 30 plus 50 minus 60, that's 20, that's correct. And then 1 plus 105 plus 7, that's 113. And 113 degrees and 20 minutes. Now, because our longitude, our assumed position, let me bring up the map here. So we are gonna take off from here. I know it's not sharp. Hopefully it'll get better over time. But I mean, I don't think there is anything we can do, can we, about it, Alison? I mean,
I don't think so, because it's not controlled
Yeah.
by us, is it? I mean,
yeah,
look
it's just a third-party application that we are using for sharing my screen. Last week was totally fine. I don't know why this is happening right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Um,
I mean, it's literally coming from or OBS Ninja, really.
Yeah. Unfortunately, hopefully they'll get better. But basically, I'm gonna try to move my mouse cursor here. Hopefully, you guys can see. This is my assumed position here. I'm just showing it with my mouse cursor. So we're gonna take off from here, and the top of climb is gonna be here, and my assumed position is gonna be here. We are not gonna be there in reality. That's just assumed position, because we put our calculation based on this point, and then when we do the observation of the sun, we're gonna see a different height above horizon compared to our calculation, right? And then we will use that difference in order to plot. We will use that difference in order to find our most probable location, which will be very close to our actual location if we do everything right. And from that point, we will try to find our next heading that we need to set in order to get back on track, because there will be some drift. We're gonna go a little bit right or left, or we're gonna be behind or ahead of the point that we think we are going to be. So based on those differences, we can set our new heading and get back to our desired track. Okay, so that's what it is when I say my assumed position, and that is north 34 degrees and west 117 degrees. Okay, so but if we use that value and subtract GHA by that value, we're not going to get a round LHA, which is the local hourly angle. That's why I put a 20 minutes down here to subtract from my GHA in order to get a basically rounded LHA number. The reason for that is because our site reduction table, the publication 249, if I say the number correctly, that only provides round LHA numbers. Okay, that's why we do that. So that means we have to reflect this correction, that 20 minutes correction, on my map as well. So for that, I'm gonna just open up Little Nav Map, my plotting tool basically, and add that 20 minutes mark number here. There we go. That's my new assumed position, basically after that correction right here. You will see a whole bunch of these over the course of how many flights do we have? Like 30 flights, more than 30 flights.
Yeah, I got another
Alison?
30. Yeah, another 30 odd.
So you will see a lot of these. Don't worry that it's kind of not sharp right now. Hopefully it'll get better in the future. It will get better. Now, so LHA is 56 here. Oh, no, actually it's not 56 because my GHA has changed, right? So I'm going to say 113 minus 1117. That's minus 4 plus 360 because we need to have a positive value. That is 356. And now I'm going to refer to this table, site reduction, for latitude 34 down here that I'm showing with my mouse cursor. And for the declination of 20 degrees, between 21 and 23 between 20 and 21. Okay. So 356. It's going to be up here. So these are the numbers. How's the time, Alison?
We are within. Hang on, sorry. I was just looking at all the people on the runway behind us. We have got approximately. She says, gonna jump down and. This perspective is everything, right? We've got about 7 minutes.
Okay, that's good. So I'm gonna do interpolation because based on this table for the LHA of 356, we have 75. Basically, our the height of the sun shows between 75 degrees and 33 minutes and 76 degrees and 32 minutes. That's for declination of 20 and 21 degrees. But we are not on 21. We are not in a position to have declination. Sorry, the time is not in a way that has the declination of the sun from our perspective being either 20 degrees or 21 degrees. So we are at the middle, kind of. That's why we need to do interpolation. We need to find that middle value, but it's not exactly middle. That's why I'm using this table. There's a formula for that. But also you can do it easier using this D value. There is a column here. It says D. That's for doing the interpolation without using this formula. But I'm gonna just use this formula. It gives you the same result. However, if you use that column D, you don't have to use this formula. It's much easier if you don't have access to Excel, for example, or like any other calculator that makes it easy for you. I will eventually try to use that column D here. I'm trying to show it on using my mouse, that middle number, right, on the table. Once I'm like fully comfortable with doing this without the Excel sheet, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not making any sort of calculation mistakes. So I'll put the numbers here. The declination is 2021. Feel free to stop me, Alison, whenever the time of takeoff is here.
I've lined up, ready to go. So
okay,
we still got a few more minutes.
Perfect. And then 75, 33, 76, 32.
4 minutes.
75, 33, 76, 32, 59, 165, 164. Okay, that's the zenith of the sun. So this the third column. The first column is HC, which is calculated height of the sun, and the third column is zenith, or Z, which we can derive zenith of the sun, which is the separation from true north, whatever angle that makes. All right, that gives us HC of 75.54.
Three minutes.
And then I've already calculated our Coriolis effect. It's about 2 nautical miles to the right, and refraction factor is going to be 1. Our error index, which is basically caused by our instruments. Every instrument is different. So every time that you launch that app on your computer, you're going to get a different index error, which is here on the app. That's the CellNav app. So the total correction that we need to apply to our HA is 4 minutes. It comes up here. Therefore, my total HC after the correction will be 75.58.
2 minutes.
And because, let me see, and 166 is going to be our zenith. Because in Northern Hemisphere, at the top of this table, the reduction table says if LHA is greater than 180, therefore the zenith of the sun is going to be equal to Z, this value here. So 166. Anyway, I think I have everything. Yeah. We're all set for the
roll.
For the observation.
Okay, and we've also got 1 minute and 15 seconds.
I think, and if you want, you can turn off my view.
Okay. Just tell me when you need it turned on, and we will be ready to go. But look at this lot behind us. Look at this absolute lot. It's crazy. There's tons of people here. Colonel Jakes is over there. Jardvark's there. There's a very fast airplane there.
Oh my God, yeah.
Look at this.
You weren't kidding. There are a lot of people.
Hey guys, great to see you. Thank you.
My head was into my papers and tables and everything. I wasn't paying attention what's happening around us. So once we take off, we want to take heading 97 magnetic.
Okay, so, right. Okay, getting ready for 12 o'clock now, so...
Yeah, we can go now, I think.
Okay.
It's going to take a few seconds to roll out.
It is. All right, so parking brake is off. Foot brake's on. Bringing up the power. Oh, I've set the tail lock as well. Pulling back on the controls. Okay. Okay, full power in. Rolling.
Airspeed alive.
Come on. Whoa, she's lively today. Sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult, yeah, for the takeoff rollout. 80 knots. I mean, sorry, 80 miles per hour.
Whoa, that's terrible, Alison. Oh my God. Anyway, we're up. Just keep her low. Keep her low. Build some
100.
speed up. That is dreadful.
It's very, yeah, it's difficult to take off with this aircraft. Positive rate, gear up.
Gear in movement. Airspeed is rising. Then I'm just turning to course. And then we'll start climbing out at around about 500 feet. I'm doing about 500 feet at the moment, Captain Rash.
Thank you.
Gyro, uncaged. I want to be heading 96.
And flaps up.
Flaps up. Doing 500 feet per minute. I probably need to reduce the speed now. You want me to climb out at true speed of around about 100 knots, please. Right?
Yes.
So just bear with me. Reduce the RPMs around about 20. Just bounce it down.
If you feel it's safer to go faster, it's fine. It's all right. Yeah.
She's doing 132 and I'm hardly doing anything, so heading, I want to be on 96 degrees. -6 degrees. Right, that. not trim her up.
Oh, Dougal McTavish got CTD.
Oh no, Dougal. Okay, I'm roughly on course. I'm bringing the speed down a bit more, Captain Arash, because she wants to dive into the 140s. She's climbing very, very rapidly. I'm doing about 600 feet per minute. (2,000 feet) climbing. Speed is 110. You wanted 100?
If you feel safe.
No, we're doing okay. 104, 103, 101, 100, 99. Increasing speed and RPM a little. So we don't drop too much. I don't want to go anything below 100 miles an hour. As we know, we're entering stall territory at that point.
Yeah. We actually, for anyone doesn't is interested flying with Electra, we actually did stall speed test at higher altitude.
I'm pushing in some. I'm putting in some throttle, putting in some RPM, gaining speed.
Jellybean, 120 miles per hour is pretty safe. Like basically, even 100 is fine. 100 miles per hour on your indicator, but you should never go below 80, because 80 is basically the minimums. Even below 100, the aircraft kind of starts wobbling left and right. But 80, definitely, that's the stall speed. By the way, just like again, if you're new with Electra, the speed indicator in your cockpit, that shows miles per hour. It's not knots. So keep that in mind.
103 knots true speed. Climbing just a little bit too high. Dropping her down.
You're doing great.
Around about 112, knocking the RPM down a little bit to 250 or 22. Speed rising, so just dropping the RPMs down now. Leaning the mixtures out. We are at just over 4,000 feet. Big hills ahead of us to get over. Approximately 600 feet per minute. Still good for you?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, true speed has crept up again. She's hard to keep slow when she wants to go.
Oh, I think we're gonna need that power once we go above 7,000, 8,000.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna have a hard time to keep that speed after that.
Yeah, we're heading over approximately 96 degrees magnetic, there or thereabouts at the moment. which was our course heading.
9.6 or 9.7?
I've set 9.6. Would you like me to set 9.7?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Nine seven set.
Thank you.
BS 600 feet per minute. Sadly, true speed is way up, but she wants to climb. So we've got so many people in the air while it's climbing, and I can keep it relatively straight. We've got QC Franken, we've got My Chemistry, Captain Rush right behind me, Colonel Jakes, Electron Volt, Cosmo Kramer, Mao Mo, lovely to see you, Skippy, see you later, Vibe Strike in the Junkers, and we've got Samson Video, Fourth Shrimp in a DC6, Okay, why Mohammed was over there. I'm not sure he was with us, but I think he took off roughly around where we were. Obviously, we've got Captain Rash just behind me. And Noxious is down there as well. Rad Pilot Randy, see you later. Oh, amazing. Oh, clouds. Oh, clouds. I'm still on 9.7. I'm still climbing 600 feet per minute, coming through 5,500 feet. So while we're climbing for the moment, and it's all nice and stable, I've got something to show you guys. Bear with me. Which I will get up on screen. This has been shared with me and allowed to share with you guys. So let me just bring that source up. Hopefully you will be able to see it. Or have I haven't shut it down, have I? I wonder why we can't see it. Why can't we see my YouTube capture? Am I showing? Oh, why is it not showing? Oh man, I might have to do this while I'm playing along. So, no, that's not the one I wanted. It's last video. That one. Okay. Not going to do it, is it? I will have to work it out while we're flying. It was working all perfectly before the stream.
That's what it is, right? Like everything works. I can relate to that, Alison. It happens.
It was all working. I even tested it and everything.
And then it breaks when it should actually work.
Yep. Yeah, it's all gone a bit Pete Tong. Now it's not showing anything, is it?
No, it's like I think it's a just blank page.
I don't know what it's done. It's gone super weird. All right. I'll work it out. But I had a lovely video to show you, and that was shared, which was the last photo shoot that Amelia ever did at Burbank. Where can you buy this plane, John? Hey, John, how are you doing? You can. It's from Aeroplane Heaven, but I would recommend you actually getting it from Just Flight. It's actually cheaper there. So it is a payware aircraft, and there are a couple of add-ons you'd probably want. One is the better cameras views, which basically give you a better way around the aircraft. and there's a noise, like a sound pack, but all it does is actually makes the bungees stop squeaking, which is really, really good. Right, so we're at 7,700 feet. So justflight.com for this one. Okay, leaning her out a bit more. Okay, we're still doing 600 feet per minute. Speed is 135 true. – 8,000 feet.
Okay, we have 15 minutes until our first observation. I'm gonna take the time to... I mean, I am in the back, but I'm gonna just go in the back.
Okay.
For a short break.
All right, and then you'll swing the door open and beat me around the head with that bamboo stick.
Yeah.
Whoa, there was someone doing something out there. There was someone definitely doing something out there. Oh, and there's someone definitely on there's a Kodiak there. See, look, I bought the Kodiak, guys, so I can now see you in the... I think that is Mr. Selnav. Right there.
3 minutes.
QC Franken. Okay, QC Franken, Sunset Video, Force Shrimp ahead of us in the DC6. So today's flight's a relatively short one, about 2.5 hours to go. Next week's nearly 7 hours. So we will be flying from Tucson to New Orleans Lakefront Airport via Fort Worth. We won't stop at Fort Worth, but Amelia was meant to stop at Fort Worth. But on this flight, she was going to land at Tucson for a refuel. When they did the refuel and tried to start the engine, the left engine caught fire and melted a lot of the spark flaps and distributor caps and everything. So they had to stop overnight unexpectedly and have the engine repaired. And then the following day, of course, it was a sandstorm. So we're going to be leapfrogging a sandstorm on our way past El Paso next week on our way to Fort Worth. So we'll be using the Weather Preset Pro sandstorm weather. However, we will be able to climb above it and we'll be able to take readings because she was able to clear them at 8,000 feet. So we'll probably be flying along about 8,500 feet way above the clouds. But it was last time we did this, it was fantastic. It looked like the mountains were clearing through the sandstorm like whales cresting through the seas. It was really quite cool. Oh, thank you for following Stobby. Thank you for following Running Chris. Jellybean says, say to 120. Hey, V2 plus 20. Okay. Well, minimum. Early good morning. Good morning, Just Some Aussie Gamer. How are you doing? And if you guys are managing your fuel tanks, time to check them. Make sure they're okay. I mean, we're flying on about 67% fuel load. Hello, Kappa. It's Mr. Legend himself. How are you doing? Oh, Goblin Zeus. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We're just near K Oscar November Tango right now. With some aircraft behind us. I'm doing it. Just finished my stream, tried to raid you, and it didn't want to work. Oh, never mind. But thank you for the thoughts. Thank you. We're doing day two of Amelia Earhart's round the world flight. I'm really good, actually. Yeah, we were on the Microsoft Flight Simulator stream last night, Captain Rush and I. That was really cool, really good fun. And we're here today, climbing towards 11,500 feet over Southern California on our way to Tucson, Arizona. So what are we at now? We are at 10,307. So we need to think about. So I've got 1,000 feet to go. What am I doing speed-wise?
Hello, I'm back.
I just need to change my V speed a little bit, Captain Rash.
Now we are reaching 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, so I need to take control. And I just need to dip the nose a little bit and build up some speed. We should have probably changed to 10. And then... it's good to know for next week. So we're nearly at top of the descent anyway. That's the mountain we've got to clear ahead, the hill range ahead of us we've got to clear anyway. So let's get some speed up.
I think... oh, never mind.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
I thought we passed 11,500, but no,
No,
we're
not
at,
yet.
yeah.
Not yet.
Hello, Catbat. Aussie Gamer. Hello, hello. I've switched the chat window here on my
got you
side.
back. Yep. Okay, building speed. Altitude is 10,900. Course, I went off course a little bit, changing to course 97. Speed is now 137 true. Hey Jay Winokur, thank you for following Worst Finger Gaming. Hey Pilot Peely. Yeah, there's a bug.
What's happening?
No, I'm just saying to Celestial Navigator that the Electra is in the gauges are in miles per hour. She actually travels in, obviously the sim travels everything in knots, and we found that there can be a discrepancy. So we have to be a little bit careful.
Oh yeah, if Celestial Navigator, if you're looking at your gauges, that's in miles per hour. Yeah, and also I don't recommend to use that in order to basically calculate your true airspeed. There's a bug, as Alison mentioned. That's why we are basically extracting true airspeed directly from the sim. Like if we use the indicated airspeed and our pressure, altitude, and outside air temperature, like putting it in true airspeed calculators, it's not gonna give us the correct number. And there's a problem either in the sim or with this aircraft. It's because I've tested it with we've tested it with different true airspeed calculators. Yeah, that's something to have in mind, which is actually very critical. Like if you're trying to do celestial navigation, if you try to derive your true airspeed from your indicated airspeed in this aircraft, that's gonna give you, I don't know, like about 10, 16, 10, 15, something like that knots difference. Skip says my speed dropped above 260. Oh wow.
Yeah, you don't want it to do that. So I'm about
Yeah.
148 now. So
It's in the aircraft, I think. My cockpit reading Kodiak gives both indicated and true airspeed correspondence to direct exact from the sim using LNM. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's why I think it's this. It's the aircraft itself. I thought it's the sim itself, but when I compared it, like with other G1000, other aircrafts with G1000, I realized, oh, actually, they seem to be correct. Yeah, we talked about it during the last stream. That's why we are not gonna rely on that speed. Whatever we see on our indicated, because that's gonna lead us to disaster. We will get lost. I see there's an airport coming up.
there is.
That is Riverside Municipal Airport, I believe. There are actually two. There should be two airports in this area. We have to fly between them.
I think we're slightly off if we're coming over Riverside.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's why I mentioned it.
Probably off to the right of our track.
We can go to the left a tiny bit. It's all right because we can use that as our known position.
Okay.
See that kind of mountain on our 9 o'clock?
Yes.
Yeah, we should be basically right on its south side. So, I mean, we are off, but not that much. It's all right.
Okay. Yeah, that's the 11,500 peak we need to miss. Oh, so how is everybody? Sorry, I was just getting myself sorted into getting to the head. Oh, look, it's Alaska is here as well. Colonel Jake says, I'm using the modern Electra, don't fight me. We wouldn't. Are the Electra dresser... they are aware. Yes, I've let them know. Is a fix in sight? Probably. And they take a while to look at things. There's a couple of things I've pointed out to them. How you doing, Alaska? Lovely to see you. Call Me Joe is here as well. Hey, Call Me Joe. Good to see you. I think we're roughly okay. Now we're all stabilized. Now the only thing is my speed is, she's so tricksy. She's so slick through the air. I'm
just getting ready for the sun observation.
Okay, let me know when you want me to change the... we're doing about 133. I can pull her down if you want.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, approximately 130. Be okay.
Okay.
6. I did a sanity check. I just looked at the sun to make sure that our observation and our calculation are close.
Let me know when you want me to put your screen on to show your.
Oh, you can change it if you want. Yeah, I'm just keeping a close eye on the clock here.
We are using a shared cockpit, yes, Colonel Jakes, which is why Captain Arash's aircraft is incredibly close behind me. It's called Your Controls. Obviously, there's nothing into the in the sim at the moment from Microsoft that allows us to do this ourselves. So, but there you can see Captain Arash looking at his controls and me looking at mine. So they're not too. Actually, the clock is not. We're about 5 seconds out at the moment, so which is not too shabby.
Excuse me.
I know it looks a bit weird seeing the two screens, but
excuse me. Sorry.
It shows Captain Arash is going to do his celestial navigation shot.
Yeah, we started the process. It's going to take 2 minutes. So hopefully the number that we are going to get here, which is the HO, observed height of the sun, is going to be close to our HC, which is calculated height. I was going to say that maybe we can kill the video feed from my screen, but then that might cause problem with.
No, it'd be fine. I've got a single button to show and hide you. There we go.
No, not my webcam. I meant to because it's not sharp.
Right.
My screen.
Okay. You want me to hide that?
No, not right now. Like later.
Okay.
Because
yeah, I've been hiding it during
I'm
flight.
just wondering, like, how much of detail other people can see.
Well, I can try and make
we
it
know,
bigger,
yeah, we know that it's not sharp. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what else we can do except just stopping the service and running it again.
Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? Because it was fine again last week.
Yeah, last week was very sharp. It's probably like their bandwidth is kind of lower today, maybe, and that they are doing like compression on the video, maybe. I'm guessing.
Maybe.
All right. 7605.
Oh, Alaska, you didn't need to do that, my friend. Alaska's gifted a sub to ESPN 74. Thank you so much, guys.
All right. I have that. Okay, it's very close. That's good. So 7605 minus 7558. So 65 minus 58, that's 7. And because it's a positive value, it goes towards the sun. So 7 miles towards the sun at 166. Okay, I'm going to bring up my chart here. Let me make this bigger. How can I? Okay, that's closing these. Perfect. That's better. This part needs to be done very quickly before we go too far. So 166.7. Oh, this side.
ESPN 74, how you doing?
And then 166 plus 7, sorry, plus 90, no, minus 90. 76. I think I made a mistake. But it's all right. We are around here because I could actually see our location. I did put my waypoint, my dead reckoning point last night here, but it's not here anymore. I thought it's here. I think I didn't save the changes. Oops.
Oh no!
This takes me away.
Well, we know
it's okay.
roughly where we are because of that hill.
Oh yeah, that's all right. I mean, here's the thing: we were climbing at 22, so that's 33 miles in 22 minutes. Well, that's gonna be very off. Let me see. I'm gonna just try to do like outside cockpit observation. Why I didn't save that? That's the lake. That's the mountain right ahead. You're actually on track.
Yeah, because
Like-
Joshua Tree's over here, right? On our left. Off our nose, really, Joshua Tree Park.
Yeah. And there was a big airport that we crossed. And that
We did.
lake.
I mean, there should be a lake on the other side of this hill. A big one.
We should be around here. Let me put a marker here as our last known position. I mean, it is our known position. Somewhere around here.
Yeah. I don't think we're doing too badly.
No, we're fine. Yeah.
I'm doing
Well,
125.
another lesson to be learned. Like, save. If I do that like the night before, I have to save the changes on little nav map. If I don't, because I had my dead reckoning point, like calculated one here. I'm talking about this point. I don't know how clear it shows up on your screen, Alison. Right here.
Yeah, I think that's. Let's say we're on the slopes of this hill now, aren't we?
But based
Which is,
on what I see right now, we need to take heading 96 magnetic.
That's a 1 degree shift.
Yes.
We're on 9.5, so 9.6 heading set 9.6. It does look kind of high, but it's meant to be below. It's just over 10,000 feet.
What's our true airspeed, Alison?
128.
128. Okay, I'm gonna round it to 130 just for because it's gonna change regardless. 130. I'm gonna set our next dead reckoning point from here.
Just tweaked her up a little bit. 129. I don't want to like hammer it though, so that we can try and get consistency in the speed.
I'm gonna go with 130.
Okay, it's 129. That's just without me going too mental on her.
It's actually a good point because there's a river that we're gonna cross, and there's a mountain peak after, so that's a good reference point. There's actually a big lake halfway through. Okay. So yeah.
I mean, we should clear the mountain. I mean, that was the whole point of doing elevation checks and everything. But if we don't, we'll do a TC.
Okay, I'm gonna make a correction
we're
here,
fine.
Alison.
Okay.
Can we please change the heading to 906 magnetic?
I am on 906 magnetic.
Oh, okay, we were okay.
It's bouncing
That's
between,
great.
because of declination and everything and deviation, we're bouncing between 95.7 and 96.2. As well as wind. But yeah, we're approximately on the 96 degrees magnetic.
Perfect. There's a mountain range ahead of us after this big one. That basically we have to fly over it and alongside of it.
Okay.
And there's Salton Sea, I think,
Yes.
if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Yep.
It's a big
It's
kind
a
of
VRP
lake.
I've got on my
Yeah.
my static map here.
We're not gonna get lost. Don't worry, guys. I made a mistake, but we're not gonna get lost. We have plenty of things to look at.
Exactly.
If you want to turn off my screen, feel free to do so. It's not actually a very good quality I see on my side.
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, it was sharp last week, but small.
Yeah.
And this week it's not sharp, and when it's big, but it's even when it's smaller, it's still not sharp. It's probably it's probably bandwidth their side, unless
Yeah.
there's settings on your OBS Ninja that you can increase the output rate that you're sharing with me, perhaps.
I'm gonna set. Let me see if I can.
Because even if I make it smaller, it's really blurred.
I'm playing with the. With the settings.
There's so many people. Malmu, Noxious, Skippy. Maples Oscura is here. Scorpio 49 is here. Moving Pigeons is here. Colonel Chase is here. See you later. My Chemistry, Electron Volt, Rad Pilot Randy, Detested Cash. Not sure that Creladon's here, but hello, we can see you in the sky. Cosmo is here in the Electra as well. My Chemistry coming alongside. Samsung Video ahead. Viper Strike ahead. Rad Pilot Randy is up there. Fourth Shrimp is back there. Lovely to see you guys. Well, that's the highest of the peaks that we need to worry about. Oh, not a bit of a downdraft there. Checking on my speeds and stuff. Oh, we've dropped down to 127 true. 116. Increasing some speed and power.
Okay, how's the quality right now?
Have a check. Still a bit blurry.
Is it?
Yeah, I can show
Well,
it.
I'm gonna just kill the link,
Okay.
and then if you want though, do you want me to kill the link and give you a new link?
Yeah, that'll be
maybe-
fine. Yeah. Just checking my speed, Captain Ash, because we've dropped some speed. Interestingly, it likes the. It's almost like the true speed that you know, we thought this was sim true speed in knots. It's pretty much. It looks like it's mile per hour true speed. Look at my speed here, right? It's recommending about 118 at the moment. True. If I punch it a little bit, it's now 120, and that's nearly 120 on the nose there. 122, 123, 124, 5. You see what I mean?
That's our. Let me see.
was on
I
our
think
flight
that's
tracker.
because of the altitude, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
that's our indicated in miles per hour.
Ah, okay, got you. All right.
Yeah.
But that's the true speed I'm looking at, right?
Say again, sorry.
That's the true speed dial I should be looking at, though, right?
In your aircraft? No, that's indicated in mile per hour. I think we have to stick with the true airspeed data that comes out of the sim, like the one that we set on your stream deck.
Yeah, it's just as I say. It's yeah, okay.
I think it is just a coincidence that they are almost similar.
I was going to say they were almost the same, and it was like I was just
Yeah.
worried I was getting the wrong speed values to you. That's all.
So if I go to, E6P, and what are we reading right now? Indicated in your aircraft, is it 140?
5.
145. Okay.
And it's a true speed of 141. So all right, it's not the same. All right, it's okay. It's
Yeah,
just it's
That's
coincidence.
Yeah, exactly. That gives us 126 knots indicated. That's what I get. That's data that comes out of the sim. So let me do a reading of true airspeed here. I'm reading 138, dropping down to 137.
Correct.
Okay.
136. Just trying to bring it around back down to 130. Hey Scorpio, how are you doing? Yeah, no, we've hooked up our stream decks to the Sims data layer, if you like, and we're pulling out variables from the sim directly. So it was just weird that it was seemed to be correlating quite quickly.
But yeah, that's as we explained last week. That's the only way we can safely do celestial navigation. Otherwise, if we rely on indicated airspeed that is shown in the aircraft and then converted using normal like E6P calculators, it's gonna give us a totally wrong true airspeed, which will be disastrous if we use it for celestial navigation. I sent you a new link,
Okay.
Alison. If you want, if you have time.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
whenever you have time, just replace it with the current one and see if it fixes anything.
Okay. Let me try and change that now. OBS Ninja. Change that. Be that. Da da da.
I got some in-flight meal, Alison.
Oh, have you? What
Yours
have you
is
got?
on the way too. It's in the mail.
All right. Okay.
I mean,
Let's try that. A little bit blurry, isn't it? Vito
Is it
Banting,
still-
hello.
still not sharp. Yeah.
No, not really.
It's just it's that their service, their server probably is.
Perhaps during the week we'll try using a different service, like Zoom,
Yeah,
because I've
we
got
can
a
look for
licensed version of
something else.
Zoom, for example. That might work.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh well, look, it's not the end of the world. We can still explain what we're doing, and you know, it could just be an internet issue. I mean, I'm outputting.
The
at 60
Discord
frames per
image
second.
is fine though. I don't
Yeah,
think
it
it's
is.
on our.
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
it's
ours.
not neither your side or my side. It's just that service we're using for Because if anyone is in wondering, basically I'm sending 2 different video feed to Alison. One of them is via Discord, my webcam, and my voice basically. And then there's another service, OBS Ninja, we're using in order to send my basically gameplay, basically like on my gaming PC. Via a different channel, so she can have control over like turning them on or off.
I missed a stretch, so I'm going to do a stretch right now. Oh. Hey, Vita Banting, good to see you. Black Escape is in the house. Hey, Ali and Captain Arash. It's great to be right here. Hey, guys, how you doing? All right, so I've got it. I think I've got it steady-ish at 129 now. Ish.
Perfect.
My side, anyway. Chernacryl, hello, hello. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Chernacryl.
Red Pilot Randy forgot to zero out the co-pilot, and every time I glance right, she scares the willies out of me. Oh, thanks, Chernacryl. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There's Dougal. Dougal's my wingman. Look. We have a wingman.
It's always great to have a wingman.
Yeah. And there's Sultan thingy, I think, because it's quite a big lake. And this is Joshua Tree National Park over here on the port side.
Yeah, we are right on our track. There is an airport that we should basically fly along its north side. And
yes.
then there are mountains on the north of that lake. We basically have to fly right over it.
Well, there's the airport coming ahead.
Yeah.
On at roughly 2 o'clock. Nearly 2 o'clock.
Are we still at 11,500?
Yeah, I didn't bother to
Okay.
change, to be honest.
Actually, it's better to not change it because that'll change our speed. I mean, unless we try to actively keep our speed constant during the change. Yeah.
No, it's a bit too slippy. So I actually thought, do you know what? In order to collect decent performance data through little nav map into my performance file, which I'm running, I'd stay as close, as accurate as I could, and keep the. Because once we get in the air on most of the flights, we're going to get to cruise altitude and just stay there. So
yeah, true.
So we're sort of southeast of Vegas now, which is off to the northwest, northeast. We're all looking good. There's the airport you said we were going to fly north of. All these Electras in the air, isn't it brilliant?
It's amazing.
Druid Zeus is with us now, also in the Electra. That's the Sultan Sea below. Captain Arash suggests you move up to new version 2.1 of CellNav, removes the clock that causes freeze-ups of MSS and fix the minor bug. Good to know.
Oh, perfect.
Good afternoon, Grafton. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Alison Sean, we have at Forgotten the Passengers in chat, who's a great friend of mine. Well, welcome, Forgotten the Passengers. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining, Captain Arash and I on our second leg of the Amelia Earhart Trail, where we're flying from Burbank to Tucson today. She was meant to be doing a fuel stop there, but sadly, when they restarted the engine after filling it up, it caught fire, the left one. It had a lux apparatus in, so it actually put the fire out, but not before it melted a load of plastic components and rubber components, so they had to repair it and stay there overnight. So she didn't get to Fort Worth as she was aiming to do today. So that's what we're doing. We're flying direct. We're going to land at Kilo Delta Mike Alpha, which is also famous for holding the current airport graveyard. Davis Monahan at the time was the airport that everyone used before it became an Air Force base. Have you flown over the USAF airplane graveyard before, Captain Arash?
No. I was wondering, is it visible in the sun?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they have all the aircraft on the ground. Dougal McTavish has driven around here in an RV. So cool. There's Viper Strike out there in the Junkers. Viper, where are you flying off to tomorrow? The Electra must be used for the world tour. Well, you know, obviously not everyone can afford to buy the aircraft, and it's not in Xbox, which is a shame. But in my talking to Anne Pellegrino, I asked how loud it was in the cockpit with the engines going, and she said that they were so loud they had to use earplugs underneath their headsets to block out the noise. Which I can believe based on the sound that this comes out with. Must be a bit cold, because guess what? Who forgot to do something? I forgot to shut the windows.
Oh, the windows were open?
Yeah. Viper's flying from Kurgan to Omsk, 279 miles through Petropavl in Kazakhstan. Nice one, Viper. Well, I hope that goes well for you tomorrow. I know you've had a mad busy week at work, Captain Rush, but you streaming this week?
This coming week? Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't do any streaming on my own channel this past week. It was just crazy because... Oh, hello. So yeah, we had we have server deployments every 2 weeks, and it's like on rotation. And it was my basically it was my how do I say, my job to do it, but it was because of the blip that it was going to cause. We had to do it after hours.
Yeah.
And we are also short staff in the office, so.
Oh, I know. I understand that one.
Yeah.
I understand that one.
Anyway, sometimes life
gets in the way.
Comes in the way, yeah.
So 132. So she's creeping up slowly. But I'll just leave her where she is, so that I'm, just not making lots of little micro. I could keep making micro adjustments, but it will just bounce between the numbers. So let's just leave it, and if it creeps up a little bit more, I shall tweak her down. But she's holding pretty steady. We're heading 96 degrees magnetic, flight level, or actually altitude 11,500 feet. True speed 131. Timing on the clock appears to be just coming up to 1 p.m. So
okay, we have 30 minutes.
Cool.
I have started preparing my next observation. But
We should, if that's the
I'm
case,
just-
we've probably got another just under 2 hours then.
Um, yeah, less than 2 hours, right? Because we have.
Yeah. I said under 2 hours, just under
Oh
2
yeah,
hours.
sorry. Yeah.
Look at the scenery down here, though.
We are right on the track, and we know exactly where we are.
Yeah, we're flying over the mountains.
We have
And-
268 miles
Brilliant.
to go.
There's another Electra sneaking up into my window view. That must be a Dougal. Certainly is. Doesn't she look lovely? She is a lovely aircraft, though. I mean, she's got foibles, she's got bugs, it's not perfect. But then the 1937 plane wasn't perfect either.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they had a lot of bugs in their plane.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. None of the electronic aids that we have these days. Oh, a little bit of a bump there. Servo bump. Just watching you all fly behind me a little bit. How's the music, guys? Is it too soft?
That's something I'm missing. I don't hear the music, which is fine. It's just
bumped
it
it up a little
adds
bit.
to the. Sorry.
Immersion. Yeah, it adds to
Oh,
the flight, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just makes it adds to the epicness of it.
Can you not hear it now? I guess because you're on Discord, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can actually, if I unmute the stream, I will be able to hear it, but then I will hear like
Echo.
double voice from you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure Fred didn't have music either.
No. Yeah, nice little table and chair. And Pellegrino, on her flight, they used celestial navigation, and she had a navigator. She also had updated avionics, but they still use the celestial navigation. And at night, they had a bulb system to take the shots. And they fitted the Electra with a hardened stand, so it was always in the same place for the night shots.
Mm-hmm.
And it rotated round like a periscope does on a submarine. It's quite good.
I see.
And she'll be joining us during our flight to talk about her adventures. I've started all of the interview questions. I've now finished her book. But it talks very, very in detail of everything she did in terms of, speed, height, fuel pressures and everything. So that's really cool.
I'm so looking forward to that.
Oh, me too. So we're being quite economic on the fuel at the moment at 37 gallons per hour, which is probably 5 gallons less than Amelia was doing, so... But we burnt loads on takeoff, on climb. We did 63 gallons per hour on climb, with an average climb rate of 127 knots. So we weren't too far off your numbers, but higher than we should have been. And the vertical speed average was 516 feet per minute, so not too shabby, I don't think, there, Captain Arash.
Not at all.
Sasquane, thank you for the follow. Thank you. She took. Thank you for following QB36. How are you doing? Ye oldie Walkman. Bort Panda. It was a Murph's Friday night stream. It was good. I saw him digging holes with Mrs. Two Tone again though. So yeah, he was in the shed apparently. Poor old Murph. He don't have to get into trouble, but he does it himself. I have it on good authority that Fred was not a YouTuber. When is that not happening though? What? No. But I really reckon we should all start wearing, we should do a get together once, but get some t-shirts with like Mrs. Two Tone's Kitchen Action Group or something like that. Dougal is in the doghouse. Oh, Dougal! How many years though? Come on, how many years have you forgotten? Hey Mongo, good to see you. Dougal's forgotten the missus is... Oh, Dougal. 37 years. But still, congratulations to Dougal and Mrs. Dougal for your 37th anniversary. So what have you done, Dougal, to make up for it? Or haven't you? Are you just completely in the doghouse? See, mine's easy to remember, because it's half a year from Christmas Eve. So our half anniversary is Christmas Eve, and our full anniversary is on the 24th of June, so I can never really forget it. Lol. And then I said, oh, and I'm flying with Ali. Oh, God. She'll... Oh, dear, oh, dear. Perhaps Mrs. Dougal. Well, we keep asking Mrs. Dougal, but she's not really interested, is she? Oh, bless her. Oh, dear. Oh, I'll tell you what I haven't done, though, have I? I haven't taken the landing lights off. Oh. This is pretty much one of the last short flights we'll be doing. Or Captain Arash's brain will start to explode next week. So we have an ETE next week of 6 hours 55. 6 hours 55. So we'll be flying from Tucson to Fort Worth, and then from Fort Worth we'll be traveling southeast to New Orleans Lakefront Airport, which is not far from the Louis Armstrong Airport, but it's not the one we're going to land at. Isn't it dry out here? Well, I guess it's deserty, isn't it? I shouldn't be surprised. I have been out here before, so we all look to be good, Captain Arash, in terms of altitude and speed is all nice and good. The aircraft systems and temps and pressures are all good.
Perfect.
Been bouncing around having a quick
Something-
squeeze.
Something doesn't quite match up with when I do my sanity check.
Okay.
Trying to figure out, just going through the tables again to see. Because the sun is right at our 3 o'clock. But the zenith that I'm deriving from the table shows the sun is around 5 o'clock.
It definitely looks on our 3 o'clock.
Yeah. So that means something is not. I've made a mistake. I have to go all the way back.
So you're in the garage then, Dougal McTavish. See, Dougal, you need a Tesla because then you can go, I'll go sleep in the car, and you can have it in camp mode with the fire going and everything. It'll be nice and cozy. I've had my car a month today. I've been a Tesla owner for a whole month. And I've been very, very economical. And I've only done about just shy of 560 miles. But we're off to Scotland in May for a couple of weeks.
Nice.
Yeah. Booked a cabin on the shores of Loch Tay. So that should be really nice. We haven't had a getaway since before the pandemic. So, the odd night out and stuff, but nothing major. But it'd be nice just to go and get some fresh air in the countryside for 2 weeks. I mean, we had 2 weeks off at Christmas, but it wasn't quite the same. It was just like, when you're working at home, you're still at home, and it's still Christmas and everything. But it was nice, but I want to get away, out of the house, and just get some of the baggage gone. So how we're doing for time? We're looking about 1:10, is that right?
Yeah, that's good. And good news, I found the problem.
Whoa!
I was looking at latitude north 34 table, but our assumed position is actually 33.
Ah.
Yeah, that's how much important. Like, even one, like you would say, it's just 1 degree, right? But at 1 degree is like a massive difference.
Yep. This is some of the things that Amelia and Fred had to deal with. We think that it's we are spoiled with our current, GPS
Absolutely.
technologies.
Oh yeah, like we just set the destination in our GPS and everything just works like magic.
Even if you don't use GPS and use VRRs and radio navigation, you can still
It
pretty
is
much
still-
do that too.
Yeah, exactly. Like even VOR is just so like sophisticated compared to this. But
Yeah.
I mean, as I said yesterday during MSFS stream, like I have developed a whole new sense of appreciation for our technologies these days. Just amazing what we have. Like we take them for granted, but people didn't have these, and that's why people were getting lost. Like it's serious. Like if you needed to be like a
Well, even Anne Pellegrino got lost, and they had proper navigation. So when she did her route in 1967, she had to divert quite a bit of her flight because of war in Africa. Democratic.
Okay.
So she had to go up and around and via Iran, would you believe? Which is slightly different. But when she went out, she left Leh and she went to Nauru Island and left from Nauru Island to then fly over Howland on her way to Honolulu. And they spent an hour flying around trying to find Howland Island. Even then, they couldn't find it very well. And then they finally found it.
Did you say they flew over Iran?
Yes.
And what year was that again?
1967.
Oh, okay. So it was before. Oh yeah,
Yes.
that was.
Yeah, way before all the changes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if they ever landed there.
I will check in the book. I believe they did. I believe they landed at Tehran. I've moved the books. The book's probably on my bed somewhere because I was sat reading it. But she went from Tehran to Gwadar and then on to Karachi. So yeah, same, pretty much. But they had to cut out Africa. She got to St. Louis and then Dakar, and then the Foreign Office basically said that they weren't given permission to fly over several other countries. So she missed out on all of the places that Amelia went to. You know, things like Khartoum and so on, which was a real shame. A real shame. The shepherd her. This is very cool. Thank you. We're flying along in the Electra. We're not using any of the modern avionics. I know they're on, but we're not using them. We're just using Sperry, and Captain Arash is doing all of the celestial navigation for us. Time is coming. It looks like we've just gone past 1:15. We keep saying per second. We're just coming up to 1:15. So about 15.5 minutes, or no, because you're doing it at 29, aren't you?
Yes. Yeah.
Coming up on 14 minutes to go. Everything else is nice and stable. And we're looking at all the people flying along us. We've got Viper Strike ahead in the Junkers, Samsung Video in the E110. We've got Druid Zeus in the Electra. We've got Electron Volt, who is the developer of the celestial navigation tool we're using. We've got Dougal McTavish. We've got See You Later. We've got Mao Mu. We've got Ayukan Kicks. I don't think they're with us. See You Later. Noxious. Fourth Shrimp. Cosmo Kramer. Mongo's here in the Connie. The Lockheed Club are in the air. Skippy's here. He's also in the E10, but he's in the modern version of it. We've got Colonel Jakes, Brad Pilot, Randy, Scorpio 49 Cosmo, Noxious, and anyone else? And we're currently on our way to Tucson, Arizona. If you are using GA aircraft that needs to balance your fuel, check your fuel, guys. In terms of our data, we are at 393 gallons on the center. We've got 199.0 gallons left and right tanks. So we're all good. Amelia had much more to manage in her cockpit when it came to managing fuel. In here, you see, we've literally got main, AUX, and crossfeed, whereas Amelia Earhart's Electra, when we look at the cockpit information, there's her cockpit there, but we've got a cockpit layout picture, and you can see that the fuel selectors have a darn sight more, because she had 12 tanks to manage. There's a quick cutaway of the Electra, and as you can see, there's a table in the back where Fred sits, and on that table he would do all of his maps and everything. And then you'll see at the top of the aircraft there's a 6-foot bamboo pole with a spring clip, paper clip at the end, which Fred would write his direction changes on, because the aircraft was so loud, and he would pass the direction changes through to the cockpit on the end of the stick, which I think is really cool. That's how they used to navigate.
Modern technology.
Yeah. Now we can all talk to each other through headsets. It's quite, because getting into the cockpit was really quite difficult, because of the fuel tanks. So there were 6 tanks in the inside, 4 horizontal tanks and 2 verticals, and it left just a little tiny gap. And if Amelia needed to go to the loo, which was right at the back of the aircraft, she would have to climb over the tanks. So in order for Fred to come and talk to her, he'd have to climb over the tanks. And sometimes they needed to make, as you see, make changes quite quickly. So they resorted to the bamboo pole and stick method. There's the Kodiak there. Oh, and Druid Zeus, of course, is down there in the E10, scud running. How are you doing, the sheep herder? Doing about 129 knots, 11,500 feet. Everything else is on the nose, Captain Rash.
Perfect.
No, Colonel Jakes. The aircraft would take over. There's nothing written in any of her diaries that ever said that Fred did any of the piloting. Doesn't mean he didn't. But the Sperry auto-gyro pilot, as you know from, we've talked about it in the past on my other streams, was an incredibly powerful device, first developed before the 1920s by Lawrence Sperry, and the fact that he marketed it by flying down the Seine with his hands in the air for the first run, and then on the second run his assistant Emile Cachan walked out onto the left wing, whilst so the plane dipped and then leveled and flew straight, and then on the third run Lawrence Sperry was out on the starboard wing, and Emile Cachan was on the port wing, and no one was flying. So yeah, the Sperry. For the time it takes to run to the loop, to climb over, clamber, go and do one's business, and then clamber back, it's the Sperry won't. It's pretty reliable, and so like today, it's pretty reliable. It's quite nice having a sort of autopilot. I mean, basically, will hold us straight and level and pick a heading. It's not quite as good as like the DC-6's auto-gyro pilot, where you can manage all the... You still have to pretty much manage your ascent and descent manually. There's no sort of vertical speed, it's literally just straight and level flight, or heading flight. Incredible invention, and still in use today on some of the biggest ships in the world. Not as good as Amy Johnson's autopilot rope. Well, no, that's true. Could you believe I found it after 9,000 miles of hand flying that my cable from my VR cable would hold my yoke steady so I could run to the loo? 9,000 miles later. I mean, it's just so nice to be able to fly with a Sperry. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty spot on.
The river is coming up. So our...
Oh, that's the Colorado River, right? It should be. Or it's part of it, right?
I think it is, yes. Yes.
The river that flows through the Grand Canyon, Lake Mead, through the Hoover Dam and down, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
So that means our next dead reckoning point is only about 11 miles after the river.
Okay.
We're gonna be there soon.
Okay. Speed and everything is still
Time wise, we are over 6 minutes
okay.
to the
132
reading.
true speed currently. 11,500 feet steady. Heading 96 degrees. Mongo says, "Welcome to my home state, everybody." Woohoo! Mongo lives in Arizona then. Or Nevada at this point. Which side is this? This is... Because the Hoover Dam has got Nevada on one side and... you're born in Tucson. Oh, okay. Well, you can give us some local history knowledge when we're coming in.
We are a little bit to the north, though.
We're of our track.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to make any adjustments?
See,
Or we are good.
I would say let's just keep it. I
Yeah.
want to see if the cell nav corrects it.
Okay.
Because if we were over ocean, there was no way we could find
No.
out.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
But yeah, if you look at the 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, there is a section of the river
Yeah.
that is basically along our track right now. We have to be right on top or on the south side of it, that part of the
right.
river.
Okay. Oh, where the bend is.
So based on what I see, we are only we are 2 miles
Okay. All right.
to the north of our track.
Okay. It's a little bit of wind drift.
Possibly.
However, not bad. 387.3 gallons of fuel center remaining. Should have 1 hour 30-ish approximate. Oh, it's all very sedate, isn't it? Tucson is the home of the University of Arizona, the Sonoran Hot Dog and Davis Monahan Air Force Base with the aircraft boneyard. Certainly is, Viper. We are landing at Kilo Delta Mike Alpha today. I believe there's only one way at KDMA, which there is, so we'll probably want to come in on runway 30, to be fair.
Okay, 2 minutes to the next observation.
Okay, do you want me to show your screen, or we good?
It's up to you. I mean, if it's visible, if it's
Well, give it-
sharp enough.
We'll give it a look. Eh? Still a bit blurry, which is strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
Must be VOD ninjas. Coming up to the snap soon. Apologies for the screaming kids that you may hear or may not hear. They're nowhere near my house. We're only about 4 seconds behind each other in time-wise on in the Sims. Fine.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
They're pretty good, huh?
Okay, we have started the observation, taking shots. My zenith is still a bit off. Not sure why.
.132 airspeed. I'm pretty static at that for a while. There's Mo, or Mau Moo. Noxious, Druid Zeus, Rad Pilot Randy, Skippy, Scorpio Mongo, Colonel Jakes, Horse Shrimp, see you later. They're not with us. Viper Strike is though, an Electron Volt ahead. We've got Tavish just out there to our port side. About 7 o'clock.
Okay, taking shot is done.
Cool.
Okay.
In hindsight, maybe I should have just used the default Electra. Why, Colonel? Why, Colonel Jakes? There's nothing wrong with the modern one. Oh, it's the 8-bit gamer, Dad. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. For those that you don't know, I will be appearing on the 8-bit gamer Dad show on the 16th of February, where little old me will be doing an interview. It's going to be really, really late at night for us in the UK, but hopefully you'll watch the VOD back. I'm really looking forward to it. we're just currently I promise it we will do it. Cool. We've got Captain Arash studiously working in the back, as Fred working out our course changes if we need to make any, which we probably do.
Heading 908 magnetic, please.
Heading 908 magnetic.
Sorry, I was just focusing on the plotting. I wasn't listening.
That's
You're gonna be on what show again?
The 8-Bit Gamer Dad show on Twitch.
Oh, that's awesome.
So,
when is it again?
the 16th of February.
Okay.
It's at midnight my time. Yeah.
Okay.
So, course has been changed to 98 degrees magnetic, 11,500 feet, 131 true speed.
And I would say we are doing very good. I'm gonna show you. Okay, I'm gonna just making my next dead reckoning point here. But here, this is what I found. So this was our waypoint, our dead reckoning point.
Yeah.
And this is the most probable position.
Okay.
About 2.6 miles difference.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we are within the circle of uncertainty, which is like basically 10% of the range that we have traveled in the last hour. And yeah, it's great. You're progressing very good. It actually matches with what we observed earlier. Remember, I mentioned this side of the river. I said we are like a little bit north, 2 miles to the north. This matches perfectly. That's awesome. I'm happy with this observation.
Super. I will move the screen. Yes, it's intentional. Yes, we were just doing Captain Rash did a snapshot for the celestial navigation a little while back, worked out where we most probably were, and then arranged a course deviation, and then we're just showing where we think we are. We're not using anything to show us where we are. We're looking out of the window. I've got a static map. But it's a little bit harder when it's just desert and hills, but Slimman821, great to see you. Cheers. Good evening, Alison and Captain Arash and chats and Slimman. How you doing, my friend?
Hey, Slimman, how are you doing, buddy? I think the discrepancy that I was basically seeing in between what I was deriving from the table and the observation when it comes to the zenith of the sun was, I think, because the sun's height is so high. We are like it's at 72 degrees up. Maybe that's why. I was just worried about that part. But I did make a mistake. Like before, I was looking at the latitude 34 table instead of 33, which good thing I caught that.
Yeah, absolutely. But every little thing that we catch is all the stuff that starts to trickle in and
like
either easier.
It either needs to be done by 2 people, or I have to like repeat my basically go through all of the steps that I've done again to see everything matches up.
There was only Fred though.
yeah. It shows how good they were, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing. By the way, your camera is off, I think.
Oh, is it?
I just looked at the...
I'm back. I must have pressed the button. It's alright. You were doing all the calculation. I'm just sat up here looking at numbers and gut dials and everything. All's well. I see the flight deck is busy. Yes, you join us with obviously with Captain Arash, who's playing the part of Fred Noonan and celestially navigating us across the world. We are leg 2. Next week's a slightly longer flight, about just shy of 6 hours 55, 6 hours 55 minutes ETE, plus of course getting ready time, trundling to the runway time. 1 degree off latitude in the lookup tables gives you 60 nautical miles less or more intercept, and thus relatively easy spotted while plotting. I mean, it's incredible what you've been able to make to do for us, Celestial Navigator. To be able to do this in the sim is just incredible. And if you're interested in having a go for yourselves, guys, you can pick this up over on flightsim.to.
Yeah,
in the chat.
The file comes with a whole bunch of documentation, and there's a step-by-step guide in it, provided by Celestial Navigator, and also he has a YouTube channel as well. He goes through how to fill up the table. To be honest, at first it's very intimidating. I was worried that I'm not gonna be able to do it, but if you practice and practice, you will get the idea. And again, I know that by me just doing it on the screen, if someone has never had any knowledge of celestial navigation methods, it's very difficult to follow what I'm doing on the screen. I acknowledge that. I was the same, but over time, I'm confident that you will understand what we are doing. It's just, it takes time. I mean, right now, especially that not so sharp image that you're receiving from my end, that doesn't help. But
hey, Martel. Hey, Saturn guy. Welcome in. Just checking my levels and temps. All good. Voltages are good. Other pressures are good. And Saturn V or Saturn or Saturn 5 guy, welcome in. And practice makes perfect. Absolutely, it does. So we are that puts us around the Kofa Wildlife Park then.
Yeah, we are 10 minutes past our observation point. 10 minutes. That's 22 miles after that point, which is about here, yeah, right south of Kofa National Wildlife. Yeah.
All right, cool. I think it's pretty amazing, Captain Arash, the accuracy and sheer amount of maths and detail required as well, says Bork. It's incredible, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. I mean, there is a level of inaccuracy which is acceptable. That's why earlier that I showed the map there, I was showing a a red circle. That is the uncertainty, 10% of your range. Let's say in the past hour, if you're flying for with a speed of 150 or 130. So you would have the uncertainty of about 13 to 15 miles radius. So if you are in that range, you're gonna be fine. And then once you reach your destination, let's say like at the middle of the ocean, and it's a small island, then there are techniques for it. Like you have to do the line of position approach, that's what we will do in order to find your location, because we are lucky if we end up dead on, like right at our position. Like there's going to be uncertainty, absolutely. But to manage it, there are techniques that we are going to utilize.
Just So I was just having a look at my rate of descent for getting a bit of preparation.
We don't have moon in the sky. Otherwise, we could even make it better. Because instead of having
No, we don't.
like a most probable position, then we could basically plot two lines. I mean, ideally you want 3 objects in the sky, so you basically draw 3 lines, and then at the intersection of all 3 lines, that would be your fixed, that would be your position. But we are only using 1 object. Yeah. So we know basically when we use just 1 object, we know exactly where we are in a great circle, like because we know the height of the sun, and there is a big circle on Earth that the sun appears at the same height as we see it right now. So we can be anywhere on that big circle, right? But if you have another circle with which basically is as a result of observing another like a secondary object in the sky, then they intersect somewhere on your map. Actually, let me in the guide there is a picture of it. Let me bring that up, Alison. Maybe that will be better explanation.
I'm just quickly checking something here.
Yeah.
Calculating my probably want to start descending around about 30 odd miles. Right, sorry, I need to share your screen, right? Screen on. Turn my me off and I'll clamber over the cell tanks. Be right back. Carry on, Captain Rash.
No worries. Thank you. Anyway, so yeah, hopefully you can see this image. I mean, it's not sharp enough, but this is basically a page on the step-by-step guide of the CellNav app. If you download it, you will see this document and this picture. This is on page 32. So all of the calculations and observations we do, it gives us the LOP, which is line of position. So this circle, this big circle on Earth, right? So if you are on this big circle, anywhere on this big circle, right, you will see the sun at the same height as what we see here right now. So we can be anywhere, pretty much, on this massive circle and see the same observation. So how do we know where on this circle we are? So we need to either have one or two more celestial objects, right, doing the same process, getting their line of position from those other objects, right? And then wherever all these circles they intersect, that would be our position. But we are only using sun right now. That's why we don't have a fix. We don't have an accurate reading. We only have the most probable position. And the way that we are getting that MPP, or most probable position, is by using our dead reckoning point. So we are basically using 2 points. Our estimated point based on our speed and direction. We are estimating that where we are, and then we have our line of position from the sun, and then on the map that's how we can find it. That's how we can find our MPP. Again, like, this guide goes through all the details. That's how I've learned it. I had no idea about these techniques at all. Like, legit, I used to think that you look at the sun with your sextant, and then it'll give you the height of the sun and the zenith of the sun, and then you do a little bit of math, and then boom, you find your position. No, it's not like that. Like, it's way more complicated.
Oh, Colonel Falk is here. Did I miss Colonel Falk? I'm so sorry, Colonel Falk. I didn't say hello. Hello. Sorry.
No worries. Hi, Colonel Falk. But yeah, that's how it is. When I say it's way more complicated, I'm just saying relative to what I used to think. The methods, but yeah, if you go through it and have some patience and a lot of practice, definitely you can do it.
Airport elevation at Kilo Delta Mike Alpha is 2,704 feet, just to let everyone know.
And to be honest, I did not understand it when I first time read through the document. You have to basically read it once, and don't even try to learn it while you're flying. It even says it in the step-by-step guide at the beginning. Like, unlike many other, like, I just talk about myself, okay? Like, that's how I usually try to learn things in flight sim, right? I just fire up the application, jump into the aircraft and start flying, and then try to learn it on the fly, literally. But not with this. It's not gonna work. Like, you have to make sure that you understand everything on the ground, because there is no time. By the time that you read the guide and try to understand and then implement what you understand on paper, you've already crossed, I don't know, like 300, 400 miles past your point. It'll be too late. your readings and your calculation, your observation will not match at all. So it's important to understand the whole thing first and then go for a flight and practice it.
Okay. Crom, hello, how are you doing? Oh, the flight is going good. We are about just over 1 hour, just under 1 hour, 40 minutes to go, I think. I'm looking for a river. And an airport or three.
River? I wasn't expecting to see a river. Let me see.
Well, it goes sort of. There's one nearby that should wriggle around and go up.
Okay, I see. It's like it looks like a seasonal river, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe we may not see it at this point. But I'm just working from a satellite. Where are you exactly? Oh no, Southeast Europe. Southeast Europe, Biggles. Yeah, these are very dry rivers down here, so I'm gonna not have what I thought I might have on the satellite image. Never mind. Excuse me.
There seems to be a highway. I don't know if it's a highway or a rail track. Not sure what it is. Actually, it looks like a rail track. If I zoom in on the map, it looks like a rail track.
Interstate 8 should be near here somewhere. Good night, Slim Man. Sleep well. Sorry, Southeast Asia. Yes, Southeast Asia. Sorry, Biggles.
I see the airport
Okay.
at our 4 o'clock. It's like a triangle. Is that the airport you were looking for?
Yeah. Okay. We're a little bit off course, I think. Then I think we're left of the track. We're still tracking 9 at 8 degrees magnetic. 9 at 8.27. Bouncing between 97, 97.9 and 98.2. Sleep well, Slim Man.
It makes sense because our next heading, just our Dead Reckoning heading, is 100 magnetic.
Okay.
And it is basically slightly curving, right? That's why.
Yes. Good. Okay.
So it is expected. We have one more observation. And then after that, we will be less than 30 minutes to our destination.
Okay. So when we do the next one, then we should be starting to think about getting down 500 feet per minute, around about the 30 nautical mile out mark, I should think. But Tucson's big. We should be able to see it no problem. So we'll probably do, as I say,
I'd say 25 miles after our next observation.
Okay. Then you can give me the order to descend, and we will start our descent down into Tucson, Arizona, at Kilo Delta Mike Alpha, Davis Moynihan Air Base. Sorry.
Since the sun is moving towards our kind of back, it might give us better. I mean, it's way up in the sky, but it might give us better data for our speed as well, because the sun was right at our, like, towards our right hand side. It was giving us good lateral information, but not so much for speed. But that's gonna get better.
Well, I'm having chicken in a bun tonight for my tea. What's everyone else having?
Sorry, what do you have?
I'm gonna have chicken in a bun.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's Mongo. That looks like a constellation. Gammon steaks. Ooh.
I'm not sure what we have. I mean, it's just past noon here in Canada.
Oh, you're in a different. You're in the TWA livery this time. Normally it's in Breitling. Oh, it's very close. It's very close. Chicken nuggets, says the Colonel Fork. And then gammon steaks. Stew, says Skeptic. Or piggy and spuds. Pork and spuds. We're doing chicken wings and prepare for our local team to go play the American playoffs. Let's go Buffalo. Yes, it's the playoffs tonight, isn't it? So the Bengals play the Raiders. Chicken stew, curry, says Celestial Navigator. I do like a stew. I fancy a chicken stew, I must say, with herb dumplings, Noxious. Scorpio's going for this grilled salmon and plus veg. Nice. Sandwiches, says Martel. Dribbles with the thought of food. I know, I'm quite hungry now. We were quite naughty this morning. We had a bit of a lie-in, and then we actually ordered in some sausage and egg McMuffins because we were being lazy, and that was quite nice for a change. But yeah, just fancy something light. I haven't felt super wonderful about food for a while. Look at that, with the barn doors out, trying to stay afloat. Literally. Let me know when I have to do my thing and show your screen. For about 14 minutes or so, right?
Is it 14 minutes?
When you're doing... Oh, no, of course, no, I'm not stupid, no. Alison. No, I'm looking at the small hand. No, it's just about... Yes.
I was worried for a second. I was like, oh my God, I'm running out of time.
under half an hour, right?
I'm just filling up the form. It's your call if you want to show it or not. I mean, it's just because it's not very sharp. I don't know how pleasant it is to show it.
No, let's not show it this time. You just tell me what... talk it through, and then just tell me what to change.
Yeah.
See, that's where the river is. So there is a bit of a river there. The Gila River. I think that's the Gila River there, just coming up here. Because I should be... Yeah, there's the highway. There's the highway. Oh, I think I know where I am now. Which is good. We are off the track, I think.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah, as expected. Because definitely even if we don't do any celestial navigation next in half an hour, we have to change our heading to 100 anyway. And because it was 98, now it's going to be 100. Definitely we are drifting to the north a little bit, to the right of our track. Sorry, to the left of our track.
Yeah, so this here is I-8. Doesn't look like I-8, but it is. And then there should be a little airfield just down here, which there is. Just about see it. That little Connie trying to stay up with us. We should be near also Kilo Golf X-Ray Foxtrot. Oh, bit of a lag there. I still don't think we're doing too bad at all. Skeptic, how's everything going? I was absent for CTDH solving. I think it should. Auto is using on C150 and MFS streams. It should work with any plane. When I've stopped, Martel, I'll tell you which planes out of the box it supports. But even this plane, which it doesn't out of the box support, I picked the King Air. Again, and just luckily it worked. So we were going to try join FS if that didn't work, but it seems to work. I mean, the only thing is of course that Captain Rash is literally right behind me. The sim is trying to do dead reckoning of its own to work out where our aircraft are. So even though we start in the same place in the same parking spot with all the same settings, there is an element of difference between the two, but it's not bad. Not bad. Whoa! Scruffy Tam! Scruffy Tam raided with 31 people.
Hey, Scruffy Tam.
Hey, Scruffy Tam, thank you so much.
Welcome, Raiders.
As a yo, blue hair too. Hello. Scruffy Tam and his drawer of socks have flown into our channel, spreading raid and love and wholesomeness. Hey, Detective Nikki, good to see you. Thank you so much, guys.
Hello, everybody.
Scruffy Tam is another Microsoft Flight Simulator streamer. Makaz is here too. Hello, welcome. Very wholesome streaming indeed.
Absolutely.
Indeed. Very, very worth a watch if you aren't already following Scruffy Tam. I don't know if my machine is just quite there yet, Scruffy, but as soon as it is, I will give you a shout out. But yeah, it's going good. We are coming up on our next sun shot or celestial shot. We are inbound to Tucson. We have a ton of peeps flying with us. Is this aircraft in the shop? No, Moonflight lol. Moonlight lol. No, sadly it is a blue-haired. Anyone can fly along. Absolutely. Bunch of chit, as in the chit that you like a receipt or order that you get in the military, right? It's a chit rather than a shit. But good to see you guys. It's actually it's payware aircraft from Aeroplane Heaven. This is the Electra 10A, but this is the special version. It is payware, I'm afraid. I did this flight last year in the Coronado M20 R Ovation, and I promised that I would do it over. In the Electra if it was ever released by Airplane Heaven or by anybody, and here it is, and here we are flying across from Burbank over to Tucson, where we will land at Kilo Delta Mike Alpha, or Davis Moynihan Air Base, which is also the home of the USAF or Airplane Graveyard. So thanks for coming along today, guys. Most people would say it's a curse word. I can see why. But I spent time on air bases when I was younger. She is. I mean, you know, she's not without her foibles, that's for sure. Oh! I shall do a stretch then, and Captain Rash must do a stretch. You've been sat there in the back.
That's right.
Alison, I'm in the Electra. Any reason it's rocking up and down? Ben, yes, this is the Electra 10A. It's the Electra 10A special. Yes, Moonlight lol. It means that you have to pay for it. I bought it on Just Flight's website. It's slightly cheaper on their website. I'd certainly only recommend the Electra if you were going to fly it a lot. She's a bit tricky. Her sound is way too loud. Bluehead 2, we are on Southeast Asia. But she is a good plane. I mean, she's very iconic in that she was the first all-metal aircraft. She was obviously the aircraft that Amelia Earhart spent $80,000 on, or Purdue University's money, to build this and then fly it around the world and never for it to be seen again. There's only, I think, 2 flying Electras left now. Mr. Sco, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to you from Captain Rash and I.
Hello, welcome.
To the champions of long distance flying. Well, it's not quite so long today. Next week, 7 hours, and they're starting to ramp up now after today. This was meant to be a longer flight. When she landed at Tucson, she was going to refuel, and then carry on to Fort Worth in Texas. But sadly, after they refueled and restarted the engine over the fire pit, the left engine caught fire. The Electra is fitted with a Lux apparatus, which actually put the fire out, but not before it had ruined a load of rubber and plasticky type equipment in the engine. Are we going to do the crash landing recreation? Well, we don't know if she crash landed. Well, she certainly landed somewhere. No, we're going to fly we're actually going to fly to Howland Island. We've got some specially designed scenery for Howland Island available to us that's been created by Jefferson 2001. So we will actually land on the island like we did last time when we did it in the Mooney. Well, she was born in the late 1800s, so she'd be very unsurprised if she was flying around today. But perhaps her spirit is flying around for sure. We're going to land on Howland Island, where she never arrived, but we've had it all specially done. The engine itself is okay. It was just basically the rubber caps and the Bakelite and plastic elements of the engine. So I'll read you what she wrote in her diary while we're waiting for bring her diary note up for today.
I'm sure their spirit is flying with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Accompanying me on this hop was Fred Noonan, Bo McNeely, my mechanic, Mr. Putnam, A leisurely afternoon's flight ended at Tucson, Arizona. The weather was sizzlingly as hot as Arizona can be in the summer time. After landing and checking in, when I started the motors again to taxi to the filling pit, the left one backfired and burst into flames. For a few seconds, it was nip and tuck whether the fire would get away to us, but there weren't already adequate extinguishers on the ground. But fortunately, the Lux apparatus built into the engine killed the fire. The damage was trivial, some pungently cooked rubber fittings and a deal of dirty grime. The engine required a good cleaning and the ship a face washing. So, yeah. How far are we? So we're closer to Tucson. We are, what would we say now? About 90-ish miles? Just under 100 miles out, I should think, aren't we?
Let me take a look at the clock. We are 15 minutes until we reach waypoint 3, which is at the middle of nowhere.
Right.
I don't know how to describe it.
It's a blank area of the desert, right?
Yeah.
So we're probably about an hour out, about 100 miles out to the northwest.
Ironwood Forest National Monument, like somewhere around there. Like in 15 minutes, we're gonna be there.
There's an airport behind us, just behind us, which is Kilo Golf X-Ray Foxtrot. There, just there. Because we spotted the Gila River and everything, so we roughly know where we are. Roughly. We are south of the I-8. Is running up there. Okay, so in terms of the numbers, we are 11,500 feet, tracking 98 degrees magnetic. Our true airspeed at the moment is 129er.
I'm just doing the sanity check of my work right now.
How you doing up, Kevin? Today's flying a GA aircraft that need to balance your wings, fuel tanks, check your fuel. From Fan of Histories, can look up the Great Papago Escape. During World War II, some German U-boat got a hold of an Arizona map and came up with the plan to escape and float in the Salt River to the Gila River and then to freedom. Everything was going to plan until they discovered the blue line on the map was a dry river, which we discovered earlier. Because I was like, I'm looking for a river, and it's like they're all dry riverbeds. Oh, well, I guess it was Kilo Golf X-Ray Foxtrot, which is behind us. Kilo Golf X-Ray Foxtrot, literally on our tail now. Oh, there's someone beside me. And someone below me in a Kodiak. So we've got Biggles now, we've got Call Me Joe in the Kodiak, Druid Zeus, Goblin Zeus, Fourth Shrimp, Samson Video, See You Later, Rad Pilot Randy, Noxious, Mongo, Skippy, Colonel Jake, Scorpio 49, Colonel Fork, Dougal McTavish, Viper Strike. Thank you guys again for flying along. Got a long 7-hour flight next week. For the peeps flying, listen to Sperry, check your fuel. A sudden landing may be closer than you think. Or a sudden wind dip. Yeah. Let me see if this is working now. Oh. Buttons and more buttons, guys. I can't even, he's docked out. I can't give him a thing. I'll try and not redo my landing of yesterday, which was dreadful. Isn't it? I mean, I know it's dry and hot and deserty, but it's still pretty as an ecosystem, and the geology is fantastic. The aircraft directly behind me is Captain Rash's. We are using shared cockpit, so you see him pretty much right behind me all the time. Sadly, all he sees is my aircraft bobbling around in front of his face from his side, but which I'm sure is incredibly off-putting.
I try to not look at it.
Yeah, I was going to say it's probably best not to. Ooh! Oh, Clyde the new. I'm sure Amelia didn't do any of this, but cheers, guys.
Cheers.
This is from our pint or two. This brew is called a House of Hops. It's an IPA and it's really nice. Skål! Okay, Bluehead. Oh, here he comes right now, look. Oh. So fast. Frost, indeed. We're going to need a sturdier bamboo pole to get Captain Arash his glass, though. Yeah, probably. Boing. Is that the end of it now? One left. That was a good one. That was a good beer. I don't remember where I read before. I read that somewhere's making an ultra-realistic sound set for the... Well, I heard the rumours that they were. The trouble we've got is that there's not many of them around. So it's quite hard to get a decent recording of them. Oh, crikey, or malikey. Something happened back there. Oh, it's Bluehead again. Right. Gonna need to check my timers. There he is. Look at that. At least I do have the F-35 now. Lash Air, the flight speed and altitude at the top right. Is that a feature of Mike's Sim or a streaming feature for the overlay? It's actually, it comes from Sim Toolkit Pro, which is a free add-on. And you can set it to show data and it shows everyone on the stream what I'm doing. It's quite useful because it stops people asking at me how fast are you going and what direction are you going. So it's quite useful, but the one thing to remember is, yeah, Valanta should have it, but it doesn't. Is you have to start Sim Toolkit Pro before you start your streaming software. It's a little bit finicky like that, but I've now got the hang of it, and Captain Rash, you see, he's so cool. He uses a get ready for stream thing. I just have it all in my head, and so now I've got my own stream checklist, and on it says turn on. No worries. You can lurk now, Dougal! ! Lurk. You're very welcome, Lash Air. And if you join us, I don't know if you've joined us, but you could join us over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. You know, if you've ever got any questions, let us know, and we'll always be helpful to help you out. Look, you've got a lurk one. Someone came in last. Yeah, exactly. Someone came in last time and did an uptime, and I was like, what the? So I can do an uptime now as well, which says we've been going for 3 hours, 14 minutes, 50 seconds. So, and I think, someone did a sip, or drink, so hydrate. I'm going to hydrate with some beer. It's not quite the same thing, but that's a very good idea. Oh, age. I'm far too age. Ash age. I am. I'm that. It's a bloody big number. No, not. I'm drinking Ribena and coffee, and I'm out of Ribena, so it has to be beer at the moment. How long? Oh, I don't know. Is that a thing? Is it age? Followage? Age response, yes. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to add that command as well. I'm just starting to get some of the standard ones in. Well, I probably haven't got it set up. Ribena, geez, long time since I've had that. I know, right? I actually really quite like Ribena. I have sugar-free Ribena, but it's still really nice. How are we doing for time, Captain Rash? Still good? It is good.
We are 5 minutes to the next observation. I see a lake ahead of us. That tells me we are 8 miles to the north of our track.
Oh, crikey.
Yeah. It is growing fast.
Okay, would you like me to make an adjustment, or are we good?
No, let's just leave it to the cell nav.
If we cross another big highway coming from northwest to southeast, then we probably need to, because
I know exactly
where.
Yeah, I know where we are exactly. Like.
Okay.
But I'm just basically.
I know roughly where we are.
Like. I don't know if you can still see my screen, but on the map, like we are gonna be here soon. Like the lake that you see on right ahead of you at 12 o'clock.
Yes.
Yeah, right here. That's the lake.
Right.
So
okay. So we are.
Yeah, I know where we are exactly.
All right, we're still within the circle, which is good.
Yeah.
Did I see you on the Microsoft? Someone said Microsoft official stream. You did. We were on there last night. Yes, we were both on there last night talking about our stream series and Amelia and everything. And Captain Arash and Captain Crash is on board. What should happen? We're not going to crash. Oh. How are you doing, Icebird? The beer is very good, yeah. A brewed, obviously it's a thing, but it's very good. It's very good. It's called House of Hops, and we brewed it in our pinter, and it's really good. It's come out really nice. Something like 5% or something. It's very nice. I really should get sponsored by Pinter, shouldn't I? Oh, just remember in 2 weeks' time, on Tuesday, the 25th of January, I'm going to be doing my discovery flight around Auckland. I spent some time there in the 90s for 5 years. And I'm going to be showcasing Orbex's Auckland scenery pack. And they are sponsoring my stream, and we will be giving away a copy of the scenery. We'll spend roughly about 50 odd minutes flying around the city, showing you the points of interest for me when I was there and spent time in Auckland, as well as flying around city, showing off the scenery pack, showing off the islands, the volcanoes, and then we'll be flying and doing a couple of landings, and then we'll be flying up to a place called Whangarei, where my uncle's lady friend had a farm. So we'll be landing at Whangarei, spelt Whangarei, but WH is pronounced F, so Whangarei. I had an Italian beer today with a good pizza. Oh, pizza. Beer and pizza. So yeah, we had fun on the stream yesterday, didn't we? No, my uncle had a farm. But I'm going to fly you over my old house as well. So I'm saying, there's where I lived. I had a great view of the city skyline across the harbour. That sounds really good, doesn't it? So we're coming up on time.
Less than 1 minute, yeah.
but the pint makes 10 pints of really quite nice beer. It's just quite nice when you think that, you know, obviously it comes as a press pack. You obviously Birra Moretti. Oh, it's a good beer. But now we have 2 pinters. We have a pint of 1 and a pint of 2, but it's called a pint of 2. Very, very good.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, you're 2 seconds behind me in clock time.
You know what I thought about right now? I think it'll be cool if I have a kind of a clock, like a manual clock right in front of me.
Yeah.
So I don't have to look at the...
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
Vince. So Vince has subscribed with Prime for 2 months on the trot. Thank you, Vince, for the love of virtual flying. I know as Vince. So hey, thank you so much. Sorry. Yes, that would be really cool. You could sync your time clock, timepiece to the sim. That would be really cool. We'll have to try it out this week, see if it works. I've got a standalone pilot's watch. All is well, thank you very much. You joined me and Captain Arash on our second flight across the USA on what was a previously unannounced flight by Amelia Earhart. She was heading to Miami to make all the announcements of her flight. There's Lima Kilo Mike. Hello, I saw you on the stream last night, flying along with us. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream last night and my terrible landing. I was I had a lot of fuel and came in like a ton of bricks. One bounce wasn't too bad.
Hello. Virtual flying. Hello. Sorry.
That's all right. Do you want me to show your screen, or are we just going out there? It was awesome, says Lena.
It's up to you, yeah, if you like. I mean, I'm just waiting for the shots to be finished.
I just cut my lip open with a beer can. Oh no, poor you. But however, Bort Panda, listen, look, Colonel Jakes has just cut his lip on a can. That's why you drink out of a glass. So I'm telling Bort Panda because Bort Panda and Laura are both heathens and drink out of bottles and cans, whereas I always have to drink out of a glass. I hope it's not too bad, Colonel Jakes. Thomas World, good evening. I hope you're having a nice flight. We are. Welcome. We're not too far to go now, but Captain Arash is just doing our last and final celestial navigation position calculation.
And that last one is way off.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong. I went through everything. You know what? Well, of course, I'm not gonna rely on this number right now, but we know that our next dead reckoning is heading 100 magnetic. So let's set that in right now.
Okay.
And because we know where we are, let me just look outside. Because we just flew over that lake. Okay. I'm gonna actually give you a better.
Oh
so,
no.
108.
108.
Yes.
Okay. Changing course to 108.
Okay, now it's time to figure out what was wrong.
Should I turn the screen off for a minute while you're working out, or?
It's up to you. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just. It's gonna be a little bit of boring going through the numbers and double checking everything.
Well, I will. There's the lake, right? So we're definitely on that lake.
Yeah. We are not lost. Yeah. Don't.
No.
I'm just going from the beginning, checking every single step I've done.
But I probably want to start descending, don't I, soon?
At 500, wait. The
We're
airport
11,000
elevation, what was it again? What was
2704.
So you have about 9,000, right?
Yeah. 9,000 over 55 nautical.
So 16 minutes, divided by 60 times 130, 35 miles out.
Okay, roger that.
That would be, I can tell you the time.
I'll just chuck it
20
into my...
11 minutes after our last observation, which is, I mean, it's gonna be from on our clock 41 minutes past the hour.
Start descending at 41 minutes past the hour. Acknowledged.
We are at 33 minutes past the hour.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So do
But
you
that
want
would
to
be our
shout at
top
me?
of descent.
Yeah, bang me on the head with the bamboo stick.
Is that what you got as
Oh,
well?
no.
Like the numbers?
Yes. Yeah, pretty
Okay,
much.
good.
Sorry, wrong smiley. I blame the beer. No, there's no beer. Posture check, says Bluehead too. Let's do a stretch and a... Oh, I'm going to need that next week when we do the... Because it's the first of the longish one. 7 hours next week. That's time to start up and calc stuff. So...
Sorry, I'm still not.
But next week... roger that, Viper Strike. We're going to be landing runway... 30. Hey Aviation Chan, how you doing? How's the day, by the way? Very good, very good. Rolling like on Takeoff. Rolling R's.
Celestial Navigator just offered to help me with the troubleshooting.
Okay.
I just sent him this table. We're gonna go through it, see what I missed.
No worries.
I'm
That
still-
Kodiak does look
I'm
cool. I bought it. I still haven't flown it yet. Right, we're doing about... What are we doing? We are doing, sorry. 126 true speed. Probably want to pump that up a little bit. Oh, the moon is up now as well. Off our 11 o'clock.
Oh, I know. Oh my god, I found it.
Aye.
My assumed position, I mean longitude, is west 112. But when I was typing 112, I hit 2 instead of 1 twice. So I put 122.
2.
Like a 10 degrees difference.
All right.
So that means my LHA, local hourly angle, instead of 21, it would be 31. That's a big, big difference. Yeah. Okay.
I wanted to start my descent at, sorry, I should have written it down.
41 minutes past the hour.
41 minutes, so a couple of minutes.
I just saw the comment by Celestial Navigator as well. Yeah. It says 112 instead of 122. 11, yeah. Regardless, I'm gonna do the whole plotting.
Oh, someone upside down, look. Oh my god. Chilled Corky is here as well. He snuck in, look. Didn't say hello. Noxious, Rad Pilot Randy, see you later. Skippy, Scorpio 49, Colonel Jakes said Chilled Corky, Colonel Fork, Electron Vault, Viper Stroke, Biggles, Druid Zeus, Samson Video, Fourth Shrimp, and there's a Dougal around here somewhere as well. Wow. Thank you for the follow, Blue Hair. Yeah, if you all want to catch us, we're over on the Two Tone Murphy Discord. I'm a very proud community member and Two Tone Murphy Flying Circus affiliate. We have over 12. Oh my God! Sorry, Chilled Corky. We have over 1,200 members now active on the Discord. Most of everybody is really, really super helpful and can help you from anything in the sim to streaming to flying, and they even have some trivia competitions from time to time. Obviously, we can join Murphy Flying on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's 2000 Zulu. It's where I found this wonderful community, and I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be staying with that community. Okay, getting ready to descend. Right, I'm going to start to descend now, so I'm going to get my... Oops. Give me a second. Go there, that one, that one. Get back. And we're descending. Murph's Law, two-tone for the win. Oh, he's such a legend. Got me into all of this. I'm descending at 500 feet per minute. Probably want to bring my true speed back, don't I? I'm doing 156 at the moment. I'm descending at the moment to around I'm about 4,000, but ultimately down to 2,704 for landing. The airport elevation is 2,704 feet. Thanks to every single one of you who's flown along, lurked, chatted today. As always, so humbled that you all choose to join us on a Saturday afternoon. Couldn't ask for a better air crew flying along with us. Thank you for the follow, Makazali, and now lurking. See you soon. Oh, shush you. $9,800 descending through 9,700. Colonel Fawkes. Loved every minute says noxious. I could spend my time doing drugs, but I'm happier flying along. No, Colonel Jakes, no! No, that's not good after all this time, no! So that is Alpha Zulu 6-7. All right. Okay.
The moon is just rising up.
Yeah.
Probably next week we might be able to do like both sun and moon.
I think so. I mean, although we leave earlier next week.
Oh yeah. Like what time do we take off?
It's early morning, so it's quite dark when we take off.
Oh, okay.
But it's 7 hours of flying. No, so we might not see the moonrise.
Okay.
I do. Okay, we're coming through. Sending.
Our speed is dropping too much, I think. Speed is 80.
Yeah. Okay, speeding up. I just didn't want to descend too quickly.
I noticed it because the aircraft was kind of wobbling.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I think you're too slow.
I don't know what happened there, but we weren't. We seem to have leveled out. But, just trim down.
I'm not getting those graphical glitches anymore.
That's good. So
After-
I'll updating your graphics driver.
Yeah, it was pretty annoying. Like I was basically getting it the entire flight yesterday.
Oh. What was a big bouncy glitch then?
Yeah, I was actually my aircraft just stopped in the air.
Through this cloud layer.
We might overshoot the target. We're
It's
going
fine.
a little bit
Once
too
once
fast.
I get visual.
Oh, okay.
Once I get visual, I can. I roughly know where we are at the moment, so.
I see the river. Yeah. So the airport is after the river, the same
It
heading.
is. Yeah. He's out over there to my. Right, I've got to have a bit of a trim. She doesn't seem on a trim. Now she does. Right. Okay. Well, I see wrong runway in sight. But that's Catus. We fly that way. We can then do a left-hand traffic pattern into KDMA. Don't want to land at Catus, but I do want to land at the next one next door to it, which is hiding behind these clouds right now.
Mhm.
Thanks, guys, for doing the following. I'm sorry, I'm just doing a bit of concentration as I ascend down. Right, so that's definitely Catus. So I just want to fly out to the left. Yes, the Hunga Tonga. Did you see that? The satellite view of that volcanic eruption? That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. We're going to be landing at Kilo Delta Mike Alpha, Bluehead 2, Davis Monahan Air Base, the home of the airport graveyard. Yep. It's where Amelia landed. There she is, over there. Hey, Fuzzy Lumpkins. Sorry if I missed you coming in. Sorry. Just trying to work out what the hell I'm doing. Captain Bombasso, hello. Lovely to see you. How you doing? I have an Intel graphics card on my PC. Will it be okay? It really depends on which one. If it's an integrated one, they're not renowned for their ability. But if you could perhaps let us know which one you've got, we might be able to give you a bit of an idea. Some of the more recent ones might have a better go at it. There is Air Force Base Davis Monahan, Kilo Delta Mike Alpha. So we're going to fly downwind and then we'll do a crosswind. Hey Winkle 2. RTX 3080 will be fine. There is our destination. I'm going to just take a little bit of a...
more than enough.
Than enough, yeah. I played Star Citizen with integrated into on an i5 8500. Wow. Okay, so I'll start thinking about slowing myself down, but not too much so I fall out of the air. I'm going to follow the road down, then turn a base, and then in on runway 30. Just need to send a little bit more. I was truly confused at the moment. Not believe whatsoever claim it's a DC6 or nonsense. Oh no, it's definitely an Electra. It's not a DC3. It's an Electra. An Electra 10A. And there's Noxious in the DA62. Just bought a new PC and out smooth with sliders. Well up. Hi, Captain Rash. How's it going? Not seen you lately, says Winkle. Sure, I'll give myself enough to turn in. She's a slow old bird when she wants to come in.
Hi Winkle. Sorry I was so busy at work this week, but hopefully this coming week we're gonna be back on a normal schedule.
Okay, so getting ready to slow her down now. It certainly is. It's the Lockheed Electra 10.
Speed 135.
Roger.
$140.
Roger. Slightly off tack. Seat belts and harnesses to secure or temps, propeller and mixture where they need to be. Gear is down and locked. Flaps are 40. Airspeed is approximately 112.
Flaps check. Gear check.
Gears down, flaps down. 110 true speed. 3,300 feet. 3,258 feet. 3,100 feet. Speed
125.
110. Three red, one white. Holding nose up. Two red, two white. Airspeed 100.
I'm reading 110.
Alright, okay. Oh, 110 miles per hour. Right, I was just saying true
Yeah, yeah.
airspeed. Right, two right, two red, two white. Applying a slight bit of rudder. Over the threshold. Power back. Trying to line up a little bit better
105.
with the center.
Crossing 100.
Letting it bleed off a little bit of speed.
90.
Or a little bit of a bounce. Rudder in. Tail down. Come on. Oh, I tell you what, I forgot. That's why I wobbled like that on landing.
The lock.
I forgot the lock. How terrible. Sorry about this terrible wobbly landing. I forgot to put my tail wheel lock on. Oh no. How dreadful. Oh no, it was on. I'm not such a wally after all, but it still wasn't a very good landing. It's one enough we can walk away from Captain Arash, but not very good.
Oh, any landing is a good landing as long as you can walk away from it, right? And the aircraft is still usable.
Oh yeah.
That's an excellent landing then.
Yeah, the aircraft is definitely still usable. Welcome to Tucson, Arizona, everyone. Let's get that parking brake on. Parking brake is on. Let's get those down there. Let's let the engine cool down while we... Everyone's already here, look. By the time I jump out, you're already here. Dougal's in. Mongo's on his way in, and then we've got Biggles. But everyone else is already here. You all beat me, as always. Take care. Hey Tarnish, how are you doing? Lolly lol, hey, I didn't know this aircraft was out already. There are many, yeah. Here comes Mongo in the Connie. Well, I will jump out though and get the carriage working anyway, and go and take some screenies in the air. Not that one. What did we do? We did all right on the fuel. Fuel was really good. Camera. That one, and then I've got to pick the one that's going to be on the wonk, and then change the drone speed so I can move around a little bit. Find it without spilling my beeru. It's those buttons. See, it never wants to work when I do that. Reset position. Or do any of that. Drone speed. C. Click in there and press C. No. Doesn't want to do it again. Oh. There might be a reason why it's not doing it. Alright, I give up. It's not plugged in. I'm not going to plug it in now so it cancels everything. But thank you.
I'm going to take the pictures here.
Yeah, okay. Should I swap it? Do you want to take control?
Here, I just took some pictures on my side.
Ah, fabulous. Well, thank you all ever so very much again for following us on our stream today. We will be back next week on Tuesday. I will be back on Tuesday next week for the next leg of the Amelia Earhart across the United States flight. On Saturday, we will be back for our third leg, Captain Rash and I, as we fly from Tucson over Dallas-Fort Worth down to Miami. So 7-hour flight next week in the air. So a lot more calculations for Captain Arash to do. We will hope to see you there.
Speaking of that, I don't know if should I turn on the track to see our progress on Little Nav map?
Yeah, do you want to do that?
Yeah. Let's see how
I'm sharing your thingy.
Good or bad we did. Okay. I'm gonna turn it on. There we go. Okay. So I don't know how good it is visible, but this was our first one, which we kind of omitted because I didn't actually set my dead reckoning point. The second one was here, and which was very close to our dead reckoning point, and that 2 degrees correction was good. It wasn't as much as we needed. I think we had some drift because of the wind.
Yeah.
And then the last one, was here, which is kind of strange. I need to figure out. I mean, it's in the circle of uncertainty, but my fix. I mean, we know the fix because we flew over that. You know, this lake. It's on the opposite side of the track, so. That makes me wonder, like, I need to figure out why I got this, because if we needed to continue the flight from this point, based on the MPP, which is most probable position, I would have thought, okay, we need to have a little bit of heading towards north, so basically reducing the heading. Right, like instead of 100, I would have said, like, 998 or like 97. However, our fix was on the left side of our track, which we actually needed to increase our heading, right? So that's a big difference. So I need to figure out why. Like, again, like every time we do these, like, it's a lesson for the future. So that's something needs to. I mean, some sort of investigation needs to be done here.
Cool. Well, still not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
We didn't get lost.
We didn't get
It's
lost.
all good.
It's all good. I just need to do a very special shout out, actually, to tomorrow evening at 1900 Zulu. To those who know, a very, very popular, very well known member of the X-Plane 11 community died sadly around Christmas time, and Pilot Peely is doing a memorial flight tomorrow evening at 1900 Zulu over on Twitch, so it would be great to see give that gentleman Smags a good send-off. So if you can all join Pilot Peely tomorrow on Twitch, I think there'll be an amazing experience and people sharing memories of Smags throughout the flight. As for today, we are going to actually raid a newbie to the world of Twitch. Only started a week ago. It's a very good friend of this channel. We are actually going to raid Alaska 559 tonight. He's been a big supporter of this channel, and he's only recently moved lock, stock and barrel over to Twitch. So I think it would be great to welcome him to Twitch with a big raid. So that will be fantastic. So again, everybody, thank you so much once again for flying along with us today. We'll see you on Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday with Two-Tone Murphy. And if you can catch Captain Ratcher on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays and Saturdays, well, not Saturdays with me, obviously, please do so if you can. His streams are super, you know that. But in the meantime, I'd like to say thank you all so very much for all the following today, all of the love and everything. Why is it not raiding? Has he gone offline? Don't go offline. You didn't have many people. There we go. Thank you ever so much. So from me, I'd like to say good night. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we will see you all very soon.
Thank you so much, everyone. Have a good
day.
Take
care.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
See you next time.
Alaska's going to be chuffed. He's only a youngster, but he's really lovely, and he's had a bit of he needs some love. You stopped my stream. I'm still yakking, aren't I, on my stream? Stream is just stopping in a few moments.